should be back and live again. Welcome, nerds and turds. We tried an earlier live stream this morning. We were going to bust out these 11 HomePod repairs, but we only got through one of them before I had to step away for a few hours. But we're back, and we're going to go ahead and try to knock the rest of these out. So we left off just finishing Elliot's no power pod. Got that fixed up and we checked it over. All looked good and ready to go. So let's move on to the next one from Jim with the same no power issue. And, well, this is going to be quite the long stream. We have not ever had quite this much show up in one day. So I think we should put on some music in the background for this one. And nobody can stop me. Let's see here. And it looks like we are all connected. Give me some... I want to listen to the new Vision Radio podcast. So let's pull that up. I didn't get a chance to listen to it Wednesday. I'm gonna give me, here we go. Cool. It's playing on absolutely none of them. Oh, now it's playing on my iPhone. I want to play on the HomePods that just took me 2 minutes to connect to, you piece of shit. Let's go. This is so annoying. Cameron. If I had $1 for every time somebody asked me that, I would have a lot more HomePods. Yes, I'll be taking it apart. Let's try this again. Yes! We've got music. Where can we put this? We'll just put it right here.
Hello, person. Welcome.
Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. I think we are nice and cozy. We got some water. We got some broken HomePods, and we got some music. So let's dig in.
Yes. What's going on? It's Dave Colombo Jenkins here. We've got hours beautiful electronic music ahead of us, and I'm joined by Tice. How are you doing, man?
All good, man. All good.
Excellent. What's coming up next? What's coming up first? Not even next. What's coming up first? When we're opening the show.
We've got current value and stream arts. And this track's called Tribal.
Sweet.
Okay. Here we go. We will, of course, start by checking our symptoms with a known good power cable. Yep, no response. and 6 watts of power draw according to our kilowatt. So that all points to the same usual failure coming from the amp, which is that shorted diode. Let's crack it open and find out. Yeah, speaking of custom colors, I'm kind of surprised that Apple didn't give us any new colors. Supposedly the black on the new generation is slightly different, but you're also not going to notice the difference according to what people that have seen it say.
Yes, yes. March 31st. We just
But I mean, hell, I've seen variations in how the black ages on the OG generation. So
amazing.
this is what we're listening to.
So looking forward, man. Can't wait to be back in Amsterdam. Anyway, we thought we'd play Hamdi Okay again to celebrate this lineup. I cannot wait for March 31st. See you there.
I want a matte screen protector for this phone now. That is really annoying. That'll just have to work for now. Funny you say that. I do DJ on occasion. I used to. I don't really do it anymore, but back when I lived with other people, they would throw parties and they would have me DJ for them. I was gonna show you guys my mixer, but I can't find it. It's just whatever, it's just the cheapest like Newark turntable that you can get on Amazon.
That's a massive lineup. Big up Hamdi, big up everyone.
But it gets the job done.
Big up DJ Gore. He is out on the moment. He's on Deep in the Jungle, DJ Hybrid's label with his kind of premium gunny UK
time for the pry.
Yes, so we have some new music coming out on Dispatch. This is Disrupt Rattle.
First look at the subwoofer. Looks good, feels good, smells good.
Nice one, Disrupt. Really, really feeling that. And now time for something from Omnium. I want to say, I think it's Omnium. Yeah, I'm going to say Omnium. I'm going to have strength to my conviction. It's Omnium. And Final
No,
Fix.
that's a G.
No?
It's SMG coming around. Omnium is the next track, Dave. No, Dave.
Oh,
No,
no,
Dave.
I've got no strength in my convictions whatsoever. This is ASMG coming around with very wonky kind of UK flavours. Don't really know a huge amount about SMG, but yeah, this is called Come Around.
Okay, if we look up close, There's our diode. It's got a date code of 1748K. I guess we should confirm that that's actually dead. Yep, it's dead. Okay. Totally forgot to skip to the repair step, but we are now going to check and make sure that this is all fixed up. Here we go. Really? Oh, there we go. We've got power. No sound, so our cable is probably dirty here. Let's see. Alright, give me the good stuff. Still no bass.
Keeping it trancy, keeping it arpeggiated. This is Orchid by Puzzle.
That's annoying.
It's really nice, also.
That's like really annoying. Alright, we're going to try this one more time. If this still doesn't work, we're going to move on to the next one because this is going to need a new amplifier most likely. If our bass still doesn't work. Which is weird, it was a power issue, and now we don't have any bass. Which is quite annoying. You have one issue and then you fix it and you discover another issue that you wouldn't have been able to discover without fixing the first one. Alright. Well, that's no big deal. We've got spare amps. We just need to take the time to pull them out of the parts pods and make sure that they're good to be reused. Why would you disconnect? This is abysmal, Apple. Come on, rotate. Or not. I'll tell you to do it. Why would you disconnect from all of my HomePods? I didn't tell you to. Everything was just working. And then you were like, oh, you want me to disconnect? Okay, I'll disconnect. The HomePod can boot with no sub disconnected. The HomePod can boot without the display connected as well. Like, what the fuck is this? Why do I have to sit here and go through this again? Pardon my language, but this is like the single most frustrating thing with HomePods is like I have to sit here for 5 minutes every time I want to play to them and connect them one at a time. And then if they disconnect, they just all disconnect and I gotta sit here and do it all over again. Alright, we're back. For now. For now. It's like, why would you ruin my groove like that, guy? Okay. Yeah. Not too sure why this doesn't have bass after we got it powering on, but we will put all this to the side for now and come back to it later. There it goes again. It just did it again. What the quality shit, Apple. Are they all working? Nope. They're all just half cutting out again. You know, some days I just want to stop doing HomePod repairs, sell all of my HomePods, and just never deal with this garbage ever again. Because this is stupid. Cool. Thank you. Don't do that again.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Puzzle. Now we need to balance out all of that emotional kind of epic stuff with something really sludgy and funky and twisted. And Tipper is the man to do it. We've been playing tunes from his album Marble Hunting, and this week is no exception. This one is called Low Battery Acid. Big up Tipper. J'adore le Tipper.
Okay, and then I need to make a note on that one that it's got no bass now. Alright. Not a very fun start to the marathon. But okay. We'll come back to it. Let's move on to Michael's that's got death farts. No, not the nut. Not the packing peanuts.
This is Gravity with Alien Jungle on Grid Recordings.
Yes, I have that shortcut. I need to make it for all the different speaker combinations that I tend to AirPlay to, because right now I think I just have the one shortcut that connects to all of them in my house. They were supposed to be adding changes in iOS 16 at some point that allows you to like create speaker groups or something like that, but that never came. Good stuff. All right. Let's check our symptoms here. With death farts, we're expecting to hear a fairly severe popping sound, which isn't always an indicator that there's a problem, but it can be an indicator. All right. Oh yeah, that's a pop. Okay. Let's see if we can fix something today. Oh yeah, everything's fine. I just had to step away for a few hours.
Some very down to earth music there.
Thank you for asking, though.
Keeping the rolling flavors going now. This is Caton. Caton? Yeah, it's either one of those. But it's Half-Life. It's on the Mob recordings. Real interesting purring stepper.
Had to get some other work done before we could come back to these. The day job does take priority, so if I happen to be busy working on HomePods while they call, I gotta drop everything and help them out. I owe that to them. Even if it's after my normal hours.
are the sounds of Kalimb, Ragged, Unraveled.
Another method to clean the solder and excess flux. Rubbing alcohol and more solder and flux.
vibes on that. This one now from Noxie Resound. This is my Yamer of the week. It's called Mordu.
Yeah, that sounds like the classic not enough flux problem there, unfortunately.
Drums kicking, absolute Yamer material. Huge shouts to Noxie Resound and the Dispatch crew. Yamer.
Okay, quick visual inspection. Everything looks intact and alright. So let's power this up, connected to our multimeter, and we will check to see how much DC offset the samp is spitting out. Because death farts are caused by those filtering capacitors going bad and allowing too much DC voltage through. The amplifier is able to detect when there's too much DC voltage getting through, and it'll play that death fart sound and reboot on you. So we want to confirm that's what's going on here by getting this all booted up and connected to our multimeter. And once we know, then we'll go in and replace our filtering capacitors. And for good measure, we're going to replace the Schottky barrier diode, so that way they don't have to worry about that failing on them and causing no power issues down the road.
Evening when we return to Malcolmech on March 31st is Gyre Field.
What do we got?
Some music forthcoming of hers, and you guys selected it as a Vision Radio reload, so isn't that great?
Amazing.
This is Femme Fatale, Gyre Field on Vision. Big up the Gyre Field.
Okay, so we've got 500 millivolts of DC offset, and it's growing. So almost certainly that is where our death farts are coming from. So that means we need new filtering caps, and that should get rid of that DC voltage. And then, like I said, we're going to replace the Schottky barrier diode for a little bit of preventative maintenance. Okay, here we are. Up close. Those big 4 capacitors right here, those are going to be what we are replacing. It's very likely that only one of them are bad and not more than one of them, but we don't want to mix and match whatever Apple used with what we use. We want to keep this as balanced as possible, and given the failure rate, it's not that high, but we may as well just replace all 4 of them here and keep things balanced and all matched up. Oh yeah, don't try this. Do them one at a time. I'm just lazy. We're gonna get that good solder stuff onto the pads on our board there. Our soldering iron isn't even turned on. Woohoo. Alright. A little more flux. Stick these new ones on there.
Thank you very much, Field, and thank you to everybody who gets involved on Patreon and votes for the reload each and every week and supports us in that way. We love you, and we love everybody who listens to this show and gets involved in every type of way, including sending us submissions as listeners. So this is an artist who we have played on the show before under a different guise as Simon, but this is a side project called
Very nice. Very nice. Let's take care of that diode. If the caps get bridged, so like the thing is, yeah, you don't want to bridge these. That's not good. Just don't do that. Just don't bridge them. I couldn't tell you if you accidentally did it, tried it, and then fixed it, if it would work afterwards. I couldn't tell you if that would cause damage if you tested it like that before correcting that. That's a big brain question right there. new diode, new filters. That should take care of everything here. Let's see if it's fixed.
I don't care what you all say.
All right. Still powers on, that's a good sign. All right, we've got our sound still, and our DC offset reading is looking to be around 6 millivolts, 5 millivolts. Excellent. All we really need to see is that number staying below 50 millivolts, and we can rest assured that there won't be any long-term damage and the death farts are long gone. So, this one is ready to put back together.
Thank you very much, Drumstick. And something very special and forthcoming from Sick South African producer Cage. This is called Mind.
because I announced this radiation track. It's not happening. No funds.
Yep, it's already done. It's already out there.
Yeah, but I shouted no through it so no one can hear it, and we keep it that way.
Cool, man. So now we got homemade weapons with open water, a track which I wished I googled on private browsing because now it looks like I've been searching for kind of water-bound weapons and stuff like that. But it's cool because this is a really, really heavy track. It's
Cool.
called
The usual audio getting out of sync between the HomePods. Gotta pause the music for a minute and let it think about its life.
Water, I think I've already said that, and it's out on Samurai on a massive VA called Hanya Volume 2.
Yes, big up homemade weapons. Love their stuff. We have a name that I've known for as long as I've heard drum and bass. Like the first song, one of the first songs that we heard was I think Distortion for the Q Project song.
Go on.
And this name has always been around Q Project. Like this guy must have started somewhere in the early 90s, and yeah, he's back on CIA. This is super fresh sounding, super kind of new take on the tempo. It's really cool. This is Q Project Chapter 13.
Big up Quiff, big up Total Science, big up CIA.
To make a small correction, it was the Bad Company remix of Champion Sound that I left. Yeah, that was very early in our Noisia days that we found that record. It was always a big one. Yeah, so the Q Project Champion Sound remix, we figured we just play it as well because it's such a big tune. This bass line, I mean, imagine this is made and released in the year 2000, but it sounds so techy, so futuristic still. Really love this one. And then we were just on Discord to find out whenever it was made, so it's released in 2000. But the flip of it is actually a Tipper remix. Wow. Amazing. Bad Company UK, back-to-back Tipper on one release.
Go on, back-to-back Q project. This really is a champion sound. Go on.
And maybe we should play the Tipper one in the next episode.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh yeah, check out the sick wireframe HomePod shirt that I snagged off eBay. It's legit, my guys and gals. Let's see if it works.
Amazing, super consistent as well, like Cliff and Smithy, Total Science, are one of the longest standing, most consistent acts in drum and bass jungle, full stop. Like huge respect to them. And huge respect to everybody who has listened to us and supports us and sends us music in each and every way. We're wrapping up now, so what are we going to sign up with, Mr. Tice?
Yes, this is Prove On, which is Hybris's weird 140 to.
I'm having trouble connecting.
Very good.
I'm having trouble.
Volume buttons light up nice and even. So Michael's HomePod appears to be all fixed up and ready to go. We will reset it and test it overnight to be sure before we ship it back to them tomorrow. Take a quick break, folks. We've been going at it for about an hour, and we've got a long, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more still to go. So take a quick break. We'll be right back. Okay. Hope you guys enjoyed your break. Next up is Rich with no power. We've got two Riches today. This is Rich U, and then we've got Rich H at the end. Riches, yes, classic, another no power. Yes. Okay, let's get that opened up. Take a look. More packing peanuts. No! I think I can avoid making a mess here. Let's see. Yeah.
It's like I got a happy hardcore edit of Hodo. Can I send it to you?
Yeah, you put my
No packing peanuts need be spilled to open this package. Okay, let's check our symptoms.
like for real, if you want to send me a happy hardcore, whatever, like 90s rave remix of Hodo. As I said before, the lead is exposed on the track. You only need to find
No
the track.
response.
If you get the kick in the lead.
6 watts from the wall, so this all looks like the same shorted Schottky barrier diode on the amplifier board.
No ties.
Let's crack it open.
Yes.
Oh, we gotta find ourselves a new tune. Where are we gonna find new tunes? Why don't we just play the last episode then? Let me escape this viewing port. Vidges? A boo ba da boo, boo ba doo boo boo. I don't think you guys would want me singing for the whole time doing repairs. Nope, don't skip 10 seconds forward. Go full screen, you knuckle nuts. Alright. No, if you are under the age of 16 and watching, do not say the same things I say. Be sure you get parental approval before using the same language I use.
It's Vision Radio, yes. I'm Dave Colombo Jenkins, and we got a really special show as I'm joined by two acts from the Resonance 4 collection. I am joined by the Outsiders and I am joined by Subtension, and we are going to start with one of those very remixes. It's Subtension's remix of one of my all-time favourite noisy tunes, The Incredible. What's going on, Mario? Say hello to the world and tell us about this remix.
Hello guys and hello Dave. Yeah, so basically this was a bit challenging for me because I'm not really good at remixes, so yeah, but I've tried my best, and I've played out with some various rhythms a little bit, and let's see what's the output.
I think you're being down on yourself. I think this is an amazing remix, so absolutely big ups, and I can't wait to hear what else you've got in store for the rest of the show. Let's let this remix play.
Shit's out of sync again. Time for the prize!
Amazing, thank you very much, Mr. Subtension. And now we're going to fly from Bratislava to Leiden now, where we're all joined by Joseph and Roland, aka The Outsiders. How's it going, guys?
Doing good. We just came back from ADE, so still a bit tired, but yeah, we're super excited to be on the show.
Nice. In recovery mode, but we're going to ease us into the show. With your remix of Sinkhole, tell us about this remix.
Yeah, we were very happy to be able to remix one of our favorite noisier tracks. This track has been a huge inspiration when we started with The Outsiders and we were making like trippy halftime. This track was very important for us and it really showed us a new way of possibilities. We're really happy how the remix turned out, and we really played with the concept of the sinkhole to get in a sort of deeper world, and yeah.
Oh, definitely, it's worked. I love the swagger on this one.
The earth opened up and left this giant sinkhole.
Oh damn, I totally forgot to post in the Discord server. Let me share the link to this over there really quick.
I'm not sure that anybody genuinely knows. All of a sudden, the ground itself becomes weak, and you've got sinking taking place. People have been.
Where's my phone?
From the area down here, things start shifting, things start moving.
The sinkhole was more than 20 feet deep and completely empty. No bed, no body, just
Okay, I get it, Discord. Let me use you.
everything was still sinking.
And shared. Okay. Let's get back into this. Okay. We have arrived at the amplifier. Here we will assess our Schottky barrier diode
So this is full comments
with a date code of 1748K.
And yeah, we did this remix, or how do you say that, bootleg maybe, with my friend Fulcrum, and we donated the money to
Dead
the
diode.
League in Slovakia.
Oh wow, cool. I didn't know that this was for charity as well. How much did you raise?
Yeah, it was not much, but
Every penny counts. If you can raise anything with music, then I think it's music. There's a person who's got a solution to get this big as well. Big up to you, Fulcrum.
Yo, what's up, dude? How's the flex? How's the flex?
That's the first time we've had a Britney Spears vocal on Vision Radio, sitting here, my time of hosting it. So now we've got something else really, really important and kind of politically motivated as well, haven't we? Joseph and Rudy.
Nice. Let's check our repairs on this, see if it turns on.
Dutch political song. It's called Tweede Kamer by Sophie Sturt and Goldband. It's about needing more women in politics, so it's really important. And we played this on a Vision Radio Vision live stream about a year ago, or a little bit more than a year ago, and since then we've got so many messages of people who wanted it to come out, so last summer we finally made it happen.
Go on, amazing. So the hype started on Vision as well, that's brilliant. Lekker!
We got power. We got sound, and our DC offset says 2 millivolts. Excellent. So let's get this put back together.
Right. So now time for a completely unpronounceable name and everything. There's very little I know about this. So Mario, subtitles, please tell us about Ekanya, is it?
I am afraid to pronounce it as well, but the track name is probably Ifugao. And yeah, it's very dark and really rhythmical. I love it.
Yeah.
Very, very nice and underground.
Full on techno vibes. Flavors super varied. I'm loving the variation on what we've got on this show. So Joseph Ruland, tell us all about this one, man.
Yeah, this one is Matt's remix of a song called Tied Up by Moonboots and Stephen Clavier. I really love the vibe of this one. It's a really groovy house track, and also just shout out to Matzo because under his alias MRSA he also made some of my favorite drum and bass tracks ever, including Push Me Down the Stairs and Stuxnet and tracks like that, so he played that out a lot. Yeah, and yeah, really good production.
It's been really cool how multi-genre he has been over the years, so we really like that about artists.
Yeah, definitely setting a precedent. Everything he's ever put out. Huge shouts to Matzo. Tell us all about this, because I think you gave away the original of this on your birthday, which happens to be the same day of birth as my daughter's birthday as well, in August.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you gave it away on your 30th, didn't you?
Yes. So I'm already 30. Yeah, this is basically the VIP version, which is now the first time out, so nobody heard it so far.
Exclusive.
And it's a little bit more techno, and let's see what it does on the dance floors.
one is a track called Spinning. We released it earlier this year on Galaxy Records.
You can probably find this exact same screwdriver under a different brand for a lot less than the $100 that this specific one goes for. But I haven't looked because somebody sent me 2 of these, so I really don't have a reason to try anymore. I like that thing a lot. It's got the gut, so...
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it is too narcissistic to play my own tunes here. Never. If it's allowed, but this is one of my older tunes, which is more melodic and more chill. So yeah, it's called.
We played this out a couple of times too.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Danke.
Bitte.
By Msingino. I'm not sure how to pronounce the artist's name, but it's a very trippy, high-pitched vocal track, and I really like the ambience in this one.
I'm not too sure. I did try and find the pronunciation of it online, but I couldn't. Messina, I think.
It's also the name of a secret Pokemon we caught in the Red and Blue.
Pokemon facts.
Okay, is it fixed? Yes, it is. Ooh. I've been needing to get my hands on the Linus screwdriver myself too. It looks really nice, and I like the route that they took to ultimately decide on that design and how they manufacture it. It hasn't really been a priority tool for me to buy though, because it's obviously it's too big for what I usually work on, but it'll be really handy working on obviously computers and stuff. That's what they had in mind making that thing, of course, but it looks like a really nice screwdriver, and it should be. It's freaking expensive.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. I'm having trouble.
Okay, this one checks all out. Okay, next up is Hoang again. He's actually sent a few into us in the past, I believe. Here he's got 2 more. Let's see, so we've got one with distorted bass, it seems, and one with no bass. So we're gonna see if we can't sort those out. First, of course, we need to get this opened up. Here we have them. Okay. So this one, it heats up on the top, and there's a parasite noise from time to time, is what he says. So my guess is that's creeping onset DC offset, because that DC voltage will make some funny sounding squealy sounds from the subwoofer. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay, there's a fairly loud popping sound coming from it. So I think we're on the right track thinking it's got DC offset issues. But let's crack this open and get access to the amplifier so that we can check and see how much DC offset this has. And maybe while we're in there, as soon as we get it open, we will see potentially some other damage on the amp. I'm kind of guessing there might be like a blown resistor on there too. You know, the 10 ohm one next to the subwoofer connector that we normally see blow up when there's a lot of DC offset for a long period of time.
Okay, so we've got a bit of an exclusive now, haven't we? Ruben, tell us all about this one.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, this some people might know, but I'm also in a solo project called Sorta, where we released an album with last year, and this is a remix from one of the albums.
Also, since he was saying it was getting hot on the top, that could also be DC offset overheating the subwoofer, which would make the top really warm.
Yeah, really good. Props to all involved.
Hopefully the subwoofer isn't roasted by now. We got some chat. Let's catch up with the chat. Oh yeah. What's up, Josh? You know what we're doing? We're fixing HomePods. Because they keep breaking. So we're gonna keep fixing them. Oh shit! It is Boovin. You know, I saw that and I was like, that name sounds familiar. Is that Boovin? That can't be Boovin. Boovin wouldn't dox himself. But then he did. And it was. And it is. It's the Boovin. What is up, dude? How's life been ever since they shut down the Overwatch 1 servers? No more Capture the Cock. I haven't even touched Overwatch 2, so I don't even know if that's like a thing in the new one. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Time to pry! Oh, that's not coming up. Oh, good. Yeah! It's gonna be one of those. Excuse me. Come on. Ah. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Fuck them up. Oh, come on, you little shit. Alright, I feel like we're gonna break something. But we're gonna do it.
This was brand new for me. A real, like, the loads of stuff that you guys have picked has been
Hey,
I'm really enjoying doing this.
I'm gonna break my fucking... Give myself a hernia.
Yeah, I picked this one. Recently at ADE we met Camouflage actually. We hung out with him a couple of times and he's such a cool guy and I love his music, so we just wanted to
come on.
To give him
oh,
a shout out.
We were so close. Tough guy, huh? Okay. Martin saw it. Martin saw it. I skipped that screw because I thought it was stripped and I was going to come back to it and I totally forgot. Okay. The subwoofer looks fine. Oh, I see a problem already though. Oh no. Oh no.
I think it's a remix of my all-time favorite band, Enter Shikari. And
so, look in there, the voice coil looks okay. And then roasted. Shit. So that's definitely where a lot of the heat was coming from, the subwoofer overheating. So this is going to need to be replaced.
A lot of people into electronic music and vice versa. They're one of those key bands that have been part of a lot of people's musical journeys. Amazing. One of yours now, so tell us all about Jezza.
Yeah, so this is for me very visual triggering track because it's just, you know, it's progressing all the time, and the ending with also the atmosphere is really nice, and how it turned into the techno at the end. That's just, yeah, it's nuts.
Very heavy.
Okay, if we get up close there, that resistor looks pretty toasty. It actually looks a lot better on camera than it does in person, but you can kind of see it at that angle. It's kind of, at that angle it looks good, but then you can kind of see it's discolored there. So that should get replaced. It's probably still measuring okay. Yeah, it's still within its normal tolerance, but just because it looks so beat up, we're gonna replace that. The rest of the amp looks all right, though. So what I want to do is we're gonna actually turn this on really quick and connect this to our multimeter, and we're gonna see how much DC offset it's got, just to confirm that that's what's roasted in all these parts here. That's usually what happens. Those filtering caps filter less and less DC voltage over time, which isn't expected, so the amp is going to amplify anything it gets, whether it's AC or DC voltage, so that DC voltage that leaks through gets amplified, which puts everything down the line under more load than it was expected to. So you roast your subwoofer, you blow components around the board.
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
Good times.
Definitely. He does quite a lot of ravey stuff, but there's a really interesting concept on this where he was made it on tour and he just kind of let himself go and didn't worry about the parameters of the track or anything. It's an experiment kind of. Yeah, it's just an experimental track, but beautiful. Check out more of it online.
So how much offset do we got? Alright, that was a pretty healthy sounding pop, and by healthy sounding I mean not a good sounding pop. We've also got 500 millivolts of offset, and it's growing. So that's those are pretty typical DC offset death fart symptoms. Doesn't seem like it's going to grow quite to the death fart threshold, but DC offset ultimately eventually causes death farts. But if it doesn't grow to that DC or to that death fart threshold of like 3 to 4 volts, if it only stays around 700 millivolts or maybe even a volt and a half DC, without triggering that death fart threshold, it could sit there all day and roast your parts whenever it's on or in use. So we know what's wrong with this, but Hoang has given us a little more time than just turning it around the same day to get it fixed. So what I wanted to do with his, since he's got 2 of them and we've got a lot to do today, I just wanted to confirm the issues, make a note of them, and then he's going to need a new bass speaker, and I'm going to need to crack open some parts pods to get that. So his is going to take a little longer than usual. We know what's wrong with it, so we're going to throw all the parts back away for now and crack open his other one and see what's wrong with that. And then we'll tally up all the parts that we'll need to get his fixed and knock those out later.
We had Icicle on the show fairly recently, and we were discussing a lot of that. It's a really exciting time for techno and drum and bass.
It is.
You got the blue one and you like it. Yes! I'm glad you like it. It honestly, it ended up, I was a little surprised at how purpley it kind of looked. But then I looked back at the other blue ones that I did with that same Midnight Navy, and it kind of has a little purple in it, but I think it looks fantastic as like a dark bluish purple essenced kind of color. Yeah. But I'm glad that it turned out well and you liked it. Okay, so let's we're just gonna stuff all of our parts back into here for now. We will come back to that. Grumpy baby. Oh, don't want to forget our power supply. Alright, so here is the other one. This one has no bass at all. So let's check that. What are your thoughts on the new HomePod they just announced? I'm trying to reserve my thoughts until mine arrives on February 3rd. We're going to take a look at it, compare them, and take them apart side by side against the old one. It'll be here February 3rd, and I'll do a live stream on that. But my first impressions are, I think it will be an improvement all around, regardless of the reduction in the number of speakers and the downgrade in the Wi-Fi. I still think that ultimately it's going to end up performing and sounding way better than the originals because of the newer speaker technology and the angle that they put them at. For the tweeters, they use neodymium magnets in there, and then the subwoofer speaker, I don't know if they improved that at all, but it'll be interesting to see if they did.
Division, rest in peace.
So hi, Robert actually got a, I think it was a few weeks ago we put his together, but the one that we did, the blue one that we did a few days ago that you saw was for someone else.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Yeah, that sounds like a tin can. So let's crack this one open. We're going to do the same thing as the other one. We're just going to figure out what's wrong with it and what it needs, and then we're going to move on to the next one.
Radio reload. Yes, it's time for the reload, the only tune this show which the Outsiders and Subtension have not selected. A huge shout to the Patreon community for voting each and every time and for supporting this show, and just a huge shout to everybody on Discord and all the other channels that we push this show out on. Thank you for supporting us. But a huge shout to Nightpunk for his remix of Mantra from the Resonance 4 collection. This absolutely pays. Reload!
Oh yeah, with the diodes on the batch number. I'm sure that they're far past any of the 1748Ks in any of their factories. Just because I've seen so many of the newer diodes, even in the OGs, I think that was just a temporary batch. And hell, maybe even if this was a legitimate thing, like there actually was a bad batch of these diodes, then I would be willing to bet Diodes Incorporated probably put out a recall or something, which would mean Apple most likely would know that they had these diodes floating around out there that were inevitably going to fail. But that's purely speculation. Well, actually, I should be able to find if Diodes Incorporated had any recall for these then, or if there's any known issues with a certain batch. I would think. I'm sure that the diagnostic port on the new HomePods is the exact same thing as the diagnostic port on the original HomePods, which is, let me see if I've got one floating around here. Damn, I don't. Well, anyways, you rip the rubber foot off the bottom of this, and you get the diagnostic port, which you can solder a USB cable onto, which allows you to plug it into a computer, which allows it to show up as a device in iTunes, a HomePod, and it even shows that it's in recovery mode. But it even gives you a restore button, and you click it, and it says Apple cannot restore this software because it could not find it on the server.
You're mellowing with age, you're getting happy with age.
I don't have patience for your shit, Mr. HomePod. There we go. We pry. Yep, this one's gonna be equally difficult. Yeah. Come on. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that's not annoying at all. It's okay. Not a single pry here has been fruitful. And we're back at square one. Things are about to get ugly. Oh, maybe not. Here we go. Yes. No. Don't fight. You will be fixed. Okay. Let's get that subwoofer out. So, is it the subwoofer? No, it is not. subwoofer is in good condition, which means the issue is probably going to be on the amplifier, which means this one may need an amplifier if we can't figure out why else it may have no bass. But because I'm lazy and I want to try to get through everything today, and Hoang is in no rush for us to get these fixed up for him, we know what this needs, we know what his other one needs, so we're gonna put all of his parts to the side and harvest what we need from some other parts pods in the next day or so, and then we'll wrap his up. Let's get this stuff back in there for now, so we don't lose them or mix them up. There's a bunch of screws. Where'd my screw tray go? Oh, here we go.
Brilliant show, guys. I mean, what are you doing this afternoon? Do you fancy forming a boy band?
No, Dave.
Alright, we gotta find a new tune. Okay. Is it all of them? I think that is. Alright, we know what Hoang's HomePods need. We just need to break down some HomePods and get the parts to fix them. So now we're going to move on to Joel. And I believe they have... oh, death farts. Alright. Let's open up Joel's box. Look, I would much rather deal with grocery bags for packing material than packing peanuts. So, thank you. Not to give anybody that uses packing peanuts a hard time. You know. They work pretty well, but they're not edible, so they just make a mess. But they work pretty well. So here we've got not a HomePod. But this is the smart way to pack it. If you can't fill the box and keep everything from wiggling around, then put the HomePod in a box and then put that box in a bigger box. So, death farts means DC offset. So we should hear a fairly severe popping when this turns on and off.
I'm having trouble.
Woo! That's a pop. Let's fix that pop. Woofer all checks out. That's good. That's kind of weird. All this crud right here, right next to the bass amp. Yeah, we're gonna clean that off real quick. Just a quick little brush. There we go, that's a lot better. That wasn't causing any problems most likely, but we don't want to ignore it and let it cause problems eventually. But let's get this put together and see how much DC offset we're dealing with here, and just, you know, confirm that it's there so we know that's what's causing the death farts. What happened? Hello? Did this song get muted? I think that he had to cut that song out of the mix. Sad. So, okay. How much offset do we got, so? Ooh, that was a pretty loud pop. Looks like we've got 700 millivolts and quickly growing. We're already at 800 just sitting here talking. You know what? We're just jamming out, listening to music, having a good time. Why don't we just sit around and wait a minute and see if this farts on us? Let's see exactly what voltage this will fart at. If we pass another 4 minutes, I'll give it 4 minutes to fart on us, and then we're gonna move on and just get it fixed. I'll give it 3 minutes. I'm impatient. We're at 1.25 volts DC now. Our poor little subwoofer here that we use for these testing, or for this testing, is definitely taking it. 1.35 volts. One 1.4. It's got a minute and a half to fart on us, and then I'm moving on. One 1.6 volts. I think it'll fart around 3 volts DC, so that puts us like halfway there. I don't think it's gonna fart in the next minute. So let's exaggerate the problem, shall we? Scared the shit out of me. It does every time. Damn it. Well, there's our death fart. That's what it sounds like, and it's restarting now, so we'll let it finish restarting and then we'll unplug it. Oh man, look at how much that subwoofer moves. Watch. Oy! That's what the subwoofer said. Oy! So, this certainly needs new capacitors to filter that DC voltage that continues to grow. And then, for good measure, for a little bit of preventative maintenance, we will replace the Schottky barrier diode. That's, as a little reminder, just the part that normally fails and causes no power issues. Nothing to do with this problem, but we like to replace that in every HomePod because we see that diode fail so often from what we think is a bad batch of them. Alright, those look good. Let's take care of that diode. It's got a date code of 1748K, so it is within what we suspect to be that bad batch of them. No. Here we go. Let's see if our death farts are fixed. We'll know if they're fixed if we see a reading on our multimeter stay under 50 millivolts. That's far below the death fart threshold, but also a safe enough level that anything below that won't cause any long-term damage or effect to the sound or performance of anything. But 50 millivolts or less is the target. If we can do that, it's fixed. Oh yeah, we should turn the meter on, huh? Give me the good stuff. Sounds good. And we've got 2 millivolts of offset. Beautiful. That is a significant improvement from before. This looks like it's ready to get put back together. Did it work? Works. Here's the next one.
I'm having trouble
Good.
I'm having trouble.
Very good. Let's put that one away. Get Kevin's running. Kevin's has no power. No response. 4 watts of power draw from the wall. So probably the same thing as usual with that shorted Schottky barrier diode on the amplifier. Let's get started. This one is No Mana's Gravity Mix from 2021, but I'll share my music playlist here before I forget. pride. I'm kind of nervous, not gonna lie, because like if I break it, Apple can very easily deny my warranty, and I'm just out $300 on a speaker, and my channel's not that popular enough that I'm not even monetized, so I'm not gonna make any money on the video. First of all, this is purely for everyone's entertainment and knowledge. See what's going on the inside. What can we swap? Is it better? Did they fix the problems? Did they glue the damn things together? I think they still glued them together. Well, maybe they made the new ones with less glue, with the idea in mind that they might actually fix them. Maybe. Dead diode. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Crisp. If you head over to my website, nixfix.com, it's at the bottom right of the video there. I have a dedicated section of the website for repair estimates, depending on what your issue is. Most likely it's going to be $60 plus shipping. Here we go. We got power. We've got sound, and we've only got 2 millivolts of offset. This looks fantastic. Ready to put together. Here we go. Hey Joel, welcome to the stream. And it's always my pleasure. Carlos, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. They ask, where can I buy boards, even if used, for my HomePod? My HomePod power supply board broke a connector. Carlos, my good sir or ma'am, your best source for parts is usually going to be another HomePod. Unfortunately, I don't typically sell parts because then I can't offer repairs as reliably, and it takes extra time, and I just can't justify selling the parts for so much money that I wouldn't lose money doing it, if you know what I'm trying to say. So, also in the past, I've tried selling parts to people, and they've ended up needing more things or being wrong in what they thought they needed, or breaking something else after they got what they thought they needed. So your best use of your money is going to be put towards getting your hands on another broken HomePod to use for parts. That way you've got basically a complete set of other parts that you can pick from in case you need anything. And hopefully with the release of the new version of the HomePod coming out, not just used but broken first generation HomePods should start falling in price. But I think that ultimately depends on whether or not the new HomePod is actually better or not. And most of us won't know until they show up, which should be around February 3rd. Is it fixed? Yes, it is. Let's get Daniel's opened up while that's turning on. All right. We need some new music. Here we go.
I'm having trouble.
This one all checks out. Kevin's good to go. Let's get the screen updated for Daniel with no power. No response. 6 watts of power draw from the wall. Pretty typical symptoms for that common no power issue with the shorted diode. Let's crack it open and find out.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another door. This door is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of imagination. A dimension of doors. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas, and substance, of both shadow and ideas, of things and a dimension of sound. A dimension of wealth. A dimension of another dimension. Of things and ideas. A land of doors. You've just crossed over into wealth dreams.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Hey there, Rich. Yes, it's absolutely possible. You should be able to scrub back in time on the live stream and find yours. Let me make sure that's enabled in the stream settings. Yeah, you should be able to seek backwards and find yours. I can't remember what position yours was in line. I think it was like number 2 or number 3 maybe. Yeah, what number were you? You were number 4, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I found yours. We got it back together, it's ready to go. Well, I'm gonna reset it and test it through tonight, but assuming no issues arise, it's ready to go. Thank you for the wishes. Everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing fantastic, actually. Couldn't be better. Here we go. Diagnosis in 5 seconds or less. It's the diode. Hey Scott, welcome back. I'm still waiting on my Wi-Fi chips from AliExpress. They're being shipped from China and they should be here actually any day now. But I've still got your HomePod, of course. It's sitting there. It's waiting for its time to shine. I wouldn't really be holding my breath, honestly, because this is gonna be. I'm gonna have to practice a few times on some of my own boards before I try it on yours, cause yeah, that's gonna be a difficult repair. I've never replaced a chip that large before, let alone a VGA chip. And that's assuming it's the Wi-Fi chip that's the problem. It could be something else. But my fingers are crossed. I'm feeling optimistic about it. We got this far fixing everything else. Why can't we fix that? Oh, you know what I might be able to do? Maybe I can just take the Wi-Fi chip off of another bricked logic board. I wonder if that would work. Oh shit, I wonder if they're serial tied too. I don't think they would be. I'd have to see if the iPhone 6 does the same thing, because that would tell me, most likely, whether they do that on his or not. I'm gonna have to try that now. I'm gonna have to figure out how to reball them. Because I don't know if I can get my... I should be able to get my hands on a reball stencil. Because it's the same Wi-Fi chip used in the... well, similar Wi-Fi chip used in something else. It's going to be a very interesting repair, though. So I will definitely shoot you an email whenever I attempt anything with it, and you can see me either succeed or fail spectacularly. But at least for this one, we have succeeded. It is powering on. We've got base. Yeah, your Wi-Fi chip is a slightly different one than what I normally see on boards. I have seen them use that other Wi-Fi chip, but it's not common. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think this person's logic board here uses a different Wi-Fi chip, just like yours. Yeah, but they're just still working. So I don't think it was. I don't think it was a design flaw or like a bad batch of these chips or anything like that. I just think you got really unlucky on yours and it failed in some way. Okay, so this has got 130 millivolts of offset, so it needs new filters and then we can put this back together. This music makes me want to throw this amp across the frickin' room. Next track, next track. Reminds me of the scene in The Walking Dead where frickin' Daryl's in being held prisoner. Now this is my jam. Boy. Rip. I think he had to copyright remove this one, so we'll skip. Hang by the pool. Vex. Here's the next one.
having trouble connecting. I'm having trouble.
All right. Jared. Another no power. Let's check our symptoms. No power, no response, and 4 to 6 watts of power drop. So probably the same thing we just fixed a handful of times here. Let's find out. ask me about my woofer! 5-second diagnostic. Ready, go. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead diode. Let's get it replaced. We are nearing the end. This is our second to last repair for the day. And we're making hella good time. Wow, did I really just say that? What am I becoming? We got power.
Pony Boy. Dallas. Johnny. Cherry. Soda Pop. Daryl. 2-bit.
We've got sound.
Steve.
And only 2 millivolts of offset. Excellent. We can put this one back together. Dad.
Bumblebee Tuna. Clam Show. Inspector Gadget. Payless Shoes. Death. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Kid Cuisine.
Johnny.
You all got it.
Take me away from here. Farewell.
This mash fucking slaps. They were made for each other. I just like mashup music in general. I like Isoscene's stuff. If you're into mashups too and you haven't heard of Isoscene, you definitely should look him up. Also, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Let's get the last one opened up while we're waiting for that to turn on. I'm surrounded by boxes.
I'm having trouble connecting. I'm having trouble.
Checks out. Here is our final repair for the day. With no power. Go figure. Fellas, we made it. We did it. Let's get our text updated. check our symptoms. No response. 6 watts of power draw from the wall, so probably the same shorted diode like all these other ones, but let's find out. This was a very daunting tunnel to enter. But you were right. We can see the light. We are near the end. I wouldn't mind this many or even more showing up every day to fix if this was the only thing I did. But I've got a day job, I've got a wife, and I've got a newborn child. So I've got like 3 jobs now. This has easily got to be the sickest mashup on this album. My personal favorite, at least.
Ray Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
Freaky ghost. Freaky ghost.
There was legitimately an extra screw just floating around in this HomePod. That's a power supply screw. You can tell I'm not fucking with you guys. The thread locker is still fresh on that screw. They just straight up had a screw floating around in here. And they're telling me that my warranty is void just because I want to take it apart? No. No. I'm going to have to watch the replay and make sure my screwdriver didn't drop a screw in there, but that was under the power supply. Interesting. Easily the most interesting find we've ever seen inside of a HomePod before. I've seen defects and inconsistencies, but nothing like a straight up extra screw floating around inside. Dead diode. No. We've got power. And only 3 millivolts of offset, so we can move on to putting our last HomePod for today together. Grumpy baby. I'll finish just in time to change and feed her for the wife. And she can go get some sleep. Kid and I will watch, or stay up and watch a few more seasons of The Walking Dead. Oh, poor thing. I'm almost done, baby. You did so good this whole time, too. We've been at it for just over 4 hours. If you don't count the one that we started earlier today. Almost got caught up on the emails. I've managed to respond to everything that was sent as recent as, I think, the 25th. I still have some emails as far back as the 26th to catch up on yesterday, and then I've got all of today's emails to catch up on, but I still got like 20 left in total. Not too bad, but this is why I have email templates. So the majority of the emails that I get from people can usually be replied to with generally the same exact response. So I've got various templates depending on the most common responses I give, and it saves a hell of a lot of time as opposed to typing out a response every single time. Now, I do read every single email, and I do usually tweak the template a little bit to make it so it's, you know, relevant to you, and not just a copy-paste and move on to the next one. I want to give people a little bit of attention here. We're not just moving numbers and trying to make money, we're trying to help people out here. So, poor baby. But, if I did not have email templates, I do not think I would have time to do all of this. But it still takes a fair bit of time to read through them all, and for those emails that I don't have a template for, it can, a lot of times I end up reading an email and then remarking it as unread because I don't exactly know how to reply to it at that moment. So I'll come back to it, or it just simply requires me to dig around and poke some parts boards to get the information they're asking for. Emails, man. I'm gonna start paying my wife just to do them for me. because she could probably handle a good 80-90% of them. That baby. I'm gonna pick that baby up and smother her with some love. Here we go. Let's get this verified and go take care of that child. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What's going on? Oh. Sorry you guys have to hear this. Alright.
I'm having trouble.
Very good. Very good. Alright folks, I'm going to wrap this up real quick. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was a really long one, 4 hours and 15 minutes, but we managed to get everything that we needed to fixed up today. We had a couple of skips, but that all said, if you have any questions, leave a comment down below. If you're looking for more information, check out the website. It's got more information on doing your own repairs and reaching out to me to get help done if you want me to do it for you. Hope you nerds and turds enjoyed, and I'll